Hey, hello, good afternoon, good evening, and well, oh, just switched over. Hey, welcome to Zachary 3D Prints. How is everybody doing? A little bit later, 10 minutes later, I had to do something about the setup. Is my audio good to hear? Just let me know. In the meantime, I'm going to put some other things up so I can see what everybody is doing. Make a Viking, hello, how are you doing? Hey Davey, how are you doing? Audio is good. Well, thank you. That is a nice thing to see. I do a picture-in-picture as well. As you can see here, I've got a other screen. I can remove it if I want to. Loud and clear. Hey Procrust, how are you doing? So normally I have my webcam over there between the two screens, but I'm using my MacBook Pro camera as a second cam, or my main cam. And also, like you can see, also I have a other camera right over there because hey, it's a unboxing and first print, so it needs to be visible what I'm doing, right? So, as you saw, I have two printers ready to be unboxed, but I'm going to start with the Delta printer of FL Sun. How would you call FL Sun? Do I pronounce it correctly? Or I just messed up? Hey Mikey, how are you doing? Have a wonderful 2021. I was working on a new video of Zachary 3D Prints news and updates that I still need to do a little bit editing. Normally on Friday afternoon I release at 5 o'clock, I release a brand new video. But I was also doing some other things in the meantime to get this channel or to get this video running. Let's see if I can get also my YouTube studio running. Yes, I'll get it there as well. Just move some screens around. Hey Dan, how are you doing, sir? The best wishes of 2021. Mark, how are you doing? Madness, hi, how are you doing? So something like that. Oh well, that is looking fine. Not that I want to see myself, of course, but hey, doesn't really matter, right? Yes, StreamYards, Streamlabs. Well, I'm not going to do that because I don't want to get any problems. So far, so good. Nice. Well, it was a little bit hectic day. Well, let's remove that one as well for just a little second, a second or so, or maybe a minute or so. So yeah, I had some little extra money, unexpected money, but was later than the ending of the iFactory 1 3D print belt printer. If I would have had it sooner, I would go for that one as well, or that one. But I think it's good to have from every kind of 3D printer, or every kind of 3D print. I need to watch that camera. I'm so used to watching there. I'm sorry, guys. I think it's always good to have several different kind of 3D printers, like a Delta printer, like a Core XY 3D printer, like a resin printer, for my channel to help as much as possible you know, have a little knowledge about a Delta printer, how a Delta printer mechanics work, how a Core XY mechanics work. I see it in real life. Hey Microtech, how are you doing, sir? Happy 2021. Not to being confused with 2020 like I did several times in the video. I have also a new mechanical keyboard, as you could hear. I don't know, was it clear enough to hear? I know why I'm always watching to that direction when I'm talking, because my chat screen on Streamlabs OBS is also on the left side. So I don't know how long this build is going to take, so who's in for a unboxing of this FL Sun QQS Pro? Me! Yeah, also me too. Can you imagine? I had a little struggle. Should I start with the Ender 6 or should I start with the FL Sun QQS Pro? I was thinking about it yesterday and today. Which one of the two am I going to do? Well, I thought, well, let's start with the Delta, because that machine is easier to move around than the Ender 6, because the Ender 6 weighs, I thought that this one was heavy because it's wider and longer as well. You get the idea. I thought that one was amazing with the weight, but the Ender 6, I had to help the poor guy of DHL, because the machine, without a box, without anything else, then only the printer, is 22 kilograms. So it is a heavy machine, and I think this machine will stay for a long time on my workbench as, yeah, primary objective. So I take my spatula as cutting tool, not to cut myself, but to cut the box. Let's start. Let's see if I'm going to make this a very nice switch, something like that. It's a very static camera. I'm not able to just move it around because I have a cable right here and it is on tension. So I hope this camera would hold for a little bit. Maybe I can just move it a little bit around without. It doesn't make any better on it, all right? Just a second, guys. I'm just moving it around. How is everybody doing with their 1st January? Oh. Something like that. Does that work? Hi from Sweden. Hey Michael. Hi from the Netherlands. It's almost 10 o'clock afternoon. No, in the evening. So the workbench is a little bit higher. I still need to do something about that. Just move my glass of water on the other side, because we all can imagine what can happen, and it's the worst disaster ever. So move far, far away. So let's switch it one more time over again, and let's see how that one goes. Don't mind the stuff on the background. It's very dirty, it's very messy. Hey Michael, how are you doing? I hope the cable from my microphone is big enough. I would keep sitting. Something like that. Just like the other time when I was doing this. Well, I don't need this camera as well. I can just close this one. Whoop. I hope I'm not going to knock off the camera. Be careful. Houston, the box is open. I repeat, the box is open. Oh my gosh. I got an idea. How about that? Oh my gosh. Well, we take the spatula again. You know, I've got several brands of 3D printers. I've got Creality, I've got EZ3, I've got a CTC, but I never had a FL Sun before. What are your experience? Hey, Craig from Twitter. Oh, of course. Well, nice to see you. What are your experiences with a Delta printer or with the brand FL Sun? I always say FL Sun, I don't know why, but maybe it's, you know, just me. Just 1 second. You know why? You know why? Because the box, the address label, supposed to go on the top side or the top side of the box, and in this case they put it on the bottom of the box. You can all laugh. Mostly extruder. Oh yeah. I hope the cable doesn't being pulled out. You need a piece of wood. I don't know why they do it, but I think for the strength of the box. I'm always from the organization. So I think this is the ABL. A limit switch as a AVL. Well, let's see how that is going to work. Non-fam, welcome. Welcome. So we got here a filament holder. Nice. I think the extruder. Woo. With the Titan clone. The power cable and the USB cable. So there I have everything. Then a huge spatula. Oh my gosh. I mean, serious? Look how big this is. Difference. Huge difference. That is promising a lot. So 3 of those, yes. This is huge. Hey Paul Herman, how you doing? Fernando, how you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Ooh, the FLsun QQ-S Pro. This is a very nice manual. I thought I had to use a SD card or a USB stick to be able to build this thing. Oh, nice, nice. Very nice. I always like instruction manuals. So, this is the top part of the very large machine. I'm still wondering where I am going to put this. It's very nice. It's big. So I will put this on the ground for a second. I hope I'm not going to drop it. So that is good. So something like that. Look at this. This is a spool of filament, a spool, not an example of 10 meters or 10 grams. Craig, how is your experience with this one? So I think I have everything now out of the box. Out of the box. So oh yeah. So little corner. I think the workbench should be a little bit lower, but for the trick, for the moment, it is running very nice. Maybe I should put more light on there. Something like that. So everybody can see what I'm going to do. Whoop. So, the hearts of the Delta printer, the machine head. Are we from the pictures or are we from the reading? Just put this a little bit there like that. So you can see me like this. Something like that. So the building volume or the printing volume of this Delta printer is 255 times 360 millimeters. The print accuracy is 0.05 till 0.3 millimeters. And also the nozzle diameter is 0.4 millimeters and the printing speed between the 10 and 300 millimeters per second. And the touchscreen is a 3.2 inch screen. So I think this is a decent printer. This looks very well. Side shell. So I do have a lot of tools here in my area. Spool of filament we put there. So FLsun delivers which kind of tools. Let's check that out. I hope you can see it all decent. I almost wanted to say a very decent side cutter. It's not that, it's very loose. What do you think? I had different kind of ones, but this one is pretty loose. Something like that. But decent. Screwdriver, a very cute flathead screwdriver. Some small Allen keys you will get there in as well. You get a bag with some screws. Later on we will see where those screws are made for, where they go. Then some more screws. I think they are going to some other place than the other one. A bigger Allen key. I think this one is the main tool to use. Not there. A little wrench or spanner. I don't know how or where you would call it. I think this one is for the nozzle exchange. Maybe somewhere else, but we will see where this one is for. But usually I see them for nozzles. And a bigger spanner. I think this is the size for the heater block. Then that makes sense to me. So that I have, and here we also have some nice, as you can see, some spare parts. So just for the record of this video, this is a limit switch. I think that is a spare one. This one is also, I guess, a spare one. Yeah, it's a spare one because I see here already. When I see this, I know that this is going to be attached to a stacker or some kind of board where you can mount it to. You will get some zip ties and a, banded acupuncture needle. Yeah, nozzle wrench. Also some thermostat. Yeah, smaller parts. SD card. I think also on the SD card should be something like a instruction manual and some kind of that. Also a card reader and a nozzle. So that is very awesome as well. And also a extra heater block with nozzle and heat break. So I think that looks very awesome. Also, and also grease. I hope everybody can see it pretty well. So if I look at this already, this is a huge bag with all spare parts. When you have some problems, when you have some issues with your 3D printer, you don't have to go to the website of this manufacturer. You already have some key components to exchange in case of something happens to your 3D printers. So I think that looks very awesome. So let's continue with the instruction manual. Open the package at the right side. Install the top sheaf. Let's do it like this. I think the back side is the least nice side to see. I am going to grab for my glasses. Where are my glasses? Not that I'm blind, but hey, well. Whee. So, tuck. I'm now in disguise. Whoop. Yeah, with the age, you will need some glasses to read. It's a little thing, but hey. So, let's put this one on. Put it here on the side. Let's see how that works. These belts, rubber. So what we are going to do? Well, place the bottom shell, insert the optical axis through the slider to shaft seat bottom. Okay. Optical axis. So, oh my gosh. I think you can knock somebody out with this. So, how is everybody doing in this live stream? I had planned to do this earlier, but this is also nice to have a first live stream of the year. I'm going to do it differently. So, I will always like to take a shortcut instead of going the long route. I mean, why not? Right? Okay. We have a printer. We have a printer. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. How is everybody doing? Whoop. Some people in this house are hungry. So, one, two, oh my goodness. That is looking awesome. So. Making it easier, not more difficult. Yeah. No. Something like that. We are almost done. Oh yeah. Something like that. Oh, coffee. Nice. Wow. I think this already looks amazing. So now we are going to take, I think, this one. Nuts. Really? Wow. Da-la-la-la-la. That I will do a little bit later for obvious reasons. Something like that. Tightening it, but not too tight because it's plastic. So I want to be very careful. And also the sides are also being very supportive to the metal structure. So I don't worry too much about that. Something like that. How's everybody doing in the chat? So something like that. Then you get something like this with the red. I have no idea what that means. The belt should be in the middle. Yeah. Hey Chris Travis, how are you doing, sir? Welcome and have a blessed 2021. I'm not going to put those white straps away here. I think they will put some tension to the they will keep this the tension on the belt so that it don't fall off the stepper motor. So something like that. What is the first thing everybody printed in 2021? Something like that. Something like that. Belt should be in the middle. I think they would mean that it is in the middle and that it is not something like that, so that is outside. So I think that looks great. So then we are going to the other side of the page. We are going to attach install the top shaft. Let's going to do that, shall we? For that I need to stand up. Stand up, stand up. Hey, get up, stand up for your right. As far as it goes with my singing career. So that one is going like that. Get up, stand up. Oh my gosh, I need to be careful, or else I'm singing and then I have to get careful with. Something like that. It starts to look so like something, right? That doesn't work. Zachary, that doesn't work. Something like that. like that. So this is a Delta printer which I cannot put somewhere on a shelf. I need to have a dedicated place. Hey Justin, how are you doing? Maybe a little bit higher, something like that. Hey! So, something like that. Upper shell completed. Well, I think the instruction manual is very nice. Here it says just in one go, you have to put the top at the same place as the touch screen is. Then make sure that every smooth rod is always seated through the holes, and then here make sure that everything is aligned properly. So assembly the belts. So shall we do that? So we push the carriage all the way up. Just making sure that this is all the way up. I need to have the screws. As you can see, there's a sticker there, so which indicates that you Hey, the Lightspeed, welcome to the live stream. So we have those tensioners. Something like that. Then we put the cable here. Here we do the same thing. So something like that. Put it higher. Loosen the white clamps. Something like that. That is looking fine. I'll also make sure that when I'm tensioning, or when I put those tensioners in, that the screw or the nut is on the inner side. I think, of course you have to do that, duh, or else it's twisted. And that is not supposed to happen. Would you look at that? I think that looks awesome. Now we are going to continue with reading the instruction manual. So before I'm going to continue, they say the belt should not be too tight or too loose. Please refer to the paper in the attachment. Well, which attachment? I don't see anything. Hey Paul, welcome back. So now we are going to continue with step 5, and we are going to connect all the end stops. To be honest, I like that companies use those kind of things because you can reuse them when guiding cables. So, something like that. Now we are going to the next one. I think they are pretty loose, but I think there should be a way to put them in so that they don't hang. something like that. So we are going to the last one. Wow, that's a bargain. $315 for MacBook Pro of 2014. Nice. I have one of 2019 and sometimes it's complaining already because you know, video editing. So then we are going to connect a bigger wire. We take the side cutter. Beep, beep. I'm not going to cut that one. This is common sense. I am looking to the zip ties. I see here a black one, and this is printed. This is a white one. Usually I wanted to cut this one, but I saw that it is neatly attached with the stacker. So I will leave this one on and going to attach it here. Something like that. You cannot see that, right? Just my face so that you can look to me instead. So but here they have a little cable managing device. Now we are going to attach this extruder. Hey Ryan, Happy New Year! Install the Titan extruder. Well, we have several screws, but they don't tell which kind of screws you need to use. I don't mind guessing, but I can imagine that there are people that don't like to play guessing games. All right, so these are all tiny screws. I don't know why, or just for the obvious. So look at this. Whoop. Yeah, just do it like this. So 1, 2, when I'm checking this, I think that those screws are for all the side panels. I think that is obvious. So the other bag also contains some screws. So we have 2 longer ones, 4 longer ones. We have some very odd looking screws. So when I'm looking here, when I'm looking to this picture, I see that the screws which are used are a little rounded on the top, so I'm going to use those as well. So not those, I'm going to use those, and we got 2 sets. So this one going in here. I think I need to have the bigger one. No, not the bigger one, just the smaller one. So I go for the obvious, something like that. So push it all the way through. So connect the motor line. Hi, I'm there. Hello. So there's a little notch over there, so make sure that those two are connected pretty well. Something like that. So that's also done. Next point, install the side shell and bracket. We are going to make it more nicely. We are going to attach the side brackets. Something like that. Not all the way tight, making sure that there is a little bit play. Whee! Something like that. Everybody still there? I think this cable is a little bit loose. Something like that. We are going to put that one in as well. Whee! Well, thank you very much, Lawyer Mosef, of the $25. How are you doing, sir? And Happy New Year to you too. I think I said it a lot of times this day, but hey, it's New Year, so why not? I don't like caps. Doesn't really matter, right? Dan. The last time that I did a live stream was last year. Whew. Well, Makeup Viking, thank you for the invite. Something like that. And the last cover, whoop. Just drink something. How's the chat doing, everybody? Just a question. I think here is a little bit too much tension on. Is it only me? Or is it only me? So, and the last one of this nice cover, making it into a very attractive looking 3D printer. And then we say, allez, up. Whoop. Don't take the long screws. What's everybody doing today? Or what did you do today? I was working on my brand new video, which was planned for today, but we can all guess what happened today, why it is not published yet. I was laying in my bed until 12 o'clock, you know, just for the fun. So checking all the screws, you know, I don't want to screw this up. Or do I screw this up? Chat, what do you think about that? Are we screwing it up or we screw it tight? Ooh. Okay. Hey, Mike C, how are you doing, sir? Whee! Special effects made possible by Zachary 3D prints. Oh. I've got a whoop, whoop. Oh. And so the quality of this tool isn't the best. So. So that is also done. Yeah. Then tighten the axis fitting screws. Yes, I did. Tightening the fixing screws at the bottom shell. I also did. And complete the assembly. Well, and we have a Delta 3D printer. So there's one thing that it's bothering a little bit, and that are the loose cables here. Oh, wait. Here. So I'm going to grab some little painter's tape and making sure that the cable is not going in between. So, or did I miss anything? Greg, are you still here? Howdy neighbor. Whoa. Howdy neighbor, thank you for your €5. Thank you. I think the weight of the printer is decent. It's rigid. I think it's looking awesome. So, you know, when I'm watching this, it says assembly ready, but at no point I saw that there was something done with the filament holder. So let's guess how we should build this. Let's see. We have so many screws, and a lot of those screws are screws for, you know. something like that. And then we are going to attach it right on the top of here. I think that that one looks okay. Something like that. So I think this looks awesome. So let's put the filament roll already on top of it. Something like that. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Come out wherever you are. Something like that. Something like that. So, everything done, attached. We will see what is going to happen. So, something like that. Oh, now you don't see me. Most important part. You know what's also nice? I can lower this. How low can you go? Pretty low. Tiny little camera. Sitting on the tree. Yeah. So. Ooh. So these are the instructions for the auto leveling. I'm going to grab a small bag to put the excess screws in there as well. We can already something like there. As you can see, it's a very large 3D printer. Building size is 255 times 360 millimeters. Yeah. Something like that. I don't think I'm going to use Allen keys at this moment. So we have some other Allen screws in there. So we are going to take this part. This is, I think, the most nicest part of this whole 3D printer. They use a magnetic connection here. A very strong magnet. Oh, you don't see anything right now. So the people want to see this awesome 3D printer. Ma? Paul, which kind of FL Sun kit did you had? Or did you buy? I always have a little piece of cable behind here. So for the people here, I'm not sure if you can see it, but here it says that it is 220, so you don't have to flip any switches to from 115 or 110 to 220, so it's already good. So we get some magical plastic removal. Yeah. Welcome. There are channels that will do that every single time. How was that? Some little entertaining. It's not bad, right? Oh, wait. We're not done yet. How is that? My wife is getting suspicious. So, Jerry, welcome to the live stream. Well, happy 2021 and all the best of 2021 included. So, I hope you can all see the screen pretty well. I also need to take a look Also people, I think this is very nice done of FL Sun maintenance manual. How long can we hold to something like this? Oh, did it? Oh, I'm sorry, car. How are you doing? So please clean the glass platform and the nozzle before automatically leveling. Do not heat the nozzle. Well, it's not needed because we have an attachment. Plug the leveling switch module before auto level. Notice the wire must be plugged in, that we also have. And then remove the limit switch module before click move underscore Z0 button. Something like that. So also on the back side of this piece of paper is also saying how to tension the belts of this Delta 3D printer, how it's supposed to look like. Okay, 3D printing and painting. Jerry, till a little bit later. So, well, I think we are going for tools. Tools, auto level. You see the little blue light? I am so amazed. My first Delta printing doing something. So it's now the second time that the printer did do this leveling. I think the printer is not sure. When I'm looking to the cable boom like here, I think it's a very decent one. It looks very sturdy. How much does it cost? Well, the one that I bought was around the 240, 55, 54 euros. So you have to look it up a little bit for if you are buying this. I bought it on Banggood, but I can guess you can also buy it on AliExpress or some other sites as well. Hey, Michael. Mike C. So in the first leveling, it did at 3 points. Then it went all the way up to auto home. Then it started again the auto leveling on 3 points at exactly the same points, I guess. And now he does again a auto bed leveling at I think multiple points. Yeah, another. No, loyal, 55 euros, not about 3,400 US dollars. I think it's around the $280, something like that. Just a little bit more than the euro price. Oh. Ryan. So this was a decent price, not too high, not too low. I don't think I need to read anymore. That's like the messages. Yeah? Ooh, nice. So, what does the screen say? So, well, now it's mentioning that the auto bed leveling is done. Oh man, I need to read. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're welcome, Tijn. So I have to remove this part. So something like that. Put it back into the bag. Where's the bag? Oh my gosh. So the magnets are neodymium magnets. So when it is connected to the printer head, it's very tight as well. So it doesn't come off loose that easily. So great job. So now we need to take a piece of A4 paper. A4. How do you call it in English? Oh, the MK2.5. Oh well, it's for me. It's an MK2. The anycubic linear plus delta. Which one is that? Yeah, I'm going to read, loyal. Yeah, I'm going to read, because now I have to remove it and then move that, confirm. Adjust Z. So I have it now like that it just grabs. This is 0.1. I'm going to check if I can do it a little bit less. Something like that. A little bit. Save. So with the button here, I hope you can see it, Yeah, you can see it. With the button here, you move it from 0.1 to 0.01. And then you can adjust it with the minus and the plus, a little bit lower, a little bit higher. But the basic point, you need to be able to move the piece of paper a little bit when it grabs, but you can rip the paper apart, then it is too tight. Just grabbing, not pulling. So that is done. We are going back. So I think that looks great. Well, let's heat up the printer. Wait. Delta giveaway. I'm not going to do a Delta giveaway. I'm giving away this printer. Nah, I want to be able to help my viewers with printing. Well, I would like to do giveaways of 3D printers, but I have to also look to my, you know, my budget. If I start doing giveaways, I don't have any money left to do actually 3D printing videos. So let's heat up the printer. Well, let's go for 200 degrees, something like that. So that one looks nice. We take the SD card and we are going to see what it is going to print. I hope there is something on the SD card to start printing. Whoop. I see some extrusion over there. Just checking if the filament runs out of the nozzle without any problems. Yes, nice. Take it away. Don't burn your fingers. Then we are going back, print, model. I have no idea what I'm going to print. We will see. So the bed is going to heat up till 70 degrees and 200 degrees for the extruder. Something like that. Oh man, this is looking awesome. I think for this camera, I think it looks very colossal. So let's get up to the chats. Sorry to hear that. My ANET A8 didn't burn my house down. Well, I have the same experience, Paul. I have the ANET ET4. It does run very nicely. Also, when I'm going, when my Ender 3 Pro has some issues, I take the SD card out, I put it in my ANET ET4, and guess what? It just starts printing it without any problems. Well, those screens, I think for the newer 3D printers of Prusa Orion, I think those MKS style screens are going to be exchanged for colored touch screens, or at least colored screens. Hey Amanda, how you doing? Yeah, this is a brand new 3D printer, the FL Sun QQS Pro. I don't know if there is a normal one. So how far is my screen doing? Check out here. Whoop. Oh, it's going to print. This, guys, is not a Banshee. I know how the Banshee looks like, but it ain't a Banshee. Something like that. I also wonder what it is. From the side, I think it looks like a, how you call it? A wonder lamp. Tang says it's looking like an elephant. Well, that can also be the case. So how did somebody check how long it took for me to build this thing? Anteater. And well, I did drink some beer, but not so much that I was even tipsy. Or maybe I just, you know, I'm used to it. So when I'm looking to this glass bed where it is printing on, it does look very nice. However, I don't see any clamps, so that would mean that the spatula is tended to use for scraping it off once the print is finished. But it is a glass bed. If you wait, then it should go off as simple as that. Oh, Mike, did you really do that? Well, I did see it, so no surprise here. And after drinking, drink a lot of water to get as less as results as possible, or maximum results without getting this hangover. Or are you going to sing I got a hangover? Oh. I've been drinking too much for sure. You didn't drink anything at all? I mean, not even water or cola or something else? Oh, for the people, by the way, I'm going to do a live unboxing of the... You can guess it. You can guess it if you want. Yeah, I'm going to do another unboxing, live unboxing and first print of the Creality Ender 6. So it's if Ender 5. Yeah, Ender 5 no. No, it's the Ender 6. Ender 10. Yeah, I've got a birthday party at Friday. For that reason, I'm going to do a live unboxing and first print to this coming Sunday. Hope I'm not going in somebody else's stream. Whoa, superscript? Superscript of what? What exactly do you mean? Andrew Hayes? No, and the 6 SE next week, yeah. Oh, well, I can imagine that I'm working on this video about the Creality D1 or D... how was this name? It's a Creality tend to use the CR or Ender or LHR or LH, you know, but now they have the D1, but that's also the Charmoon D1. So it's also a 3D printer, a cubicle 3D printer with some more rounded edges, and it's totally enclosed except the top, of course, but I think this is going to be a print for one of my daughters, because this is a very small print, a very flat print. Hey 3D print creator, happy new year to you as well. Happy 2021. I'm still watching between my two screens where I usually have a webcam, so I really need to look for a new webcam. I can check if I can do that, adding a third camera and see if that is going to work. I have attached it. Oh, I can... Well, maybe I can do that to add a better camera here so that I am not... I got a hangover. So, just moving a little stuff around. Whoop. There I am again. There I am again. Again, there I am. So something like that. Take a full battery pack. I was going to ask for a I did it the last time and it gave me some trouble, so I'm not going to add this third camera or else I will lose my feed that I don't want. No, I'm not going to do that. Well, this printer can print up to speeds of 300 millimeters per second, so that I am also going to try, but I have to see that some other time. So yeah. I think indeed it's printing pretty fast. It's quiet. So I think that is pretty silent. Some people are saying that it is slow. Let's see if we can speed it up. Options. More. Speed. Oh, my eyes. So now it's printing at 150 millimeters per second instead of 100. Something like that. Sometimes when you are printing at slower speed, especially with the watching there, Nito, what's there? Most of the times when you're printing at speeds like 30 millimeters per second, 50 millimeters per second, something like that, it's for example, my Easy 3D X1, slower is better. This printer, this Delta printer, should go faster than normal other printers. So it can print 10 millimeters per second, it can print 300 millimeters per second. I think this this looks very awesome and runs fast. Yeah, I think I agree with that as well. Quality over quantity. But the thing is, at a later stage, I'm going to make sure that I can put the cables here from the end stops. I put them neatly away, so making sure that there's no cable in the way. And also, I'm going to, you know, put some grease on the smooth rods as well. Shall we higher the speeds as well? This printer is huge. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Yeah, I also want to go fast, for sure. I also like the Ryan. I also like the movement of a Delta printer, because I'm so used to see the bed moving back and forth, and then the x-axis going left and right, and you know, the z-axis going slowly up. But here, every axis moving. It's like gymnastics. Huh? Let's break it. No, no, no. I'm not going to break it. So, more speed. Speed is a 10. You asked for it, people. 200%. How long is this print? I think it looks great. 200% is it now, so double the speed. Yeah, Ryan, I'm going to put it up on 300%. Yeah. How fast is the initial speed? Well, I was at 100%. I'm not sure how fast it was printing per millimeters, but let's say like it was 50 or 60 millimeters per second. I saw somebody writing at 80 millimeters per second standard. So let's say that it is now doing 160 millimeters per second, because I raised the speed to 200%. It's a phone holder. Oh, nice. Yeah, loyal. Somebody said Prusa Mini. How's your little fellow doing? Prusa Mini. Yeah, Prusa Minis. They are great. as I heard. So the printer is doing nice. I'm running at 200%. Well, I'm still editing a video about Prusa XL, probably a Core XY 3D printer. I also mentioned Prusa Mini, and I hope that they won't have a backlog that long. Just take a picture of the record. Whoop. See how. So, and put it on Twitter. So, Ryan, when you are going to build a Voron? Well, first of all, I am planning to do that in 2021, I guess. But for that, I need to have some money to build it. And also in the meantime, I also want to... I'm looking there again. Why? So, yeah, I am going to do some epic things here on this channel in 2021. Also the Zach1 3D printer, my own designed 3D printer. I need to buy some stuff, I need to buy some filaments, and then let some 3D printers here print all the parts which are needed. Then I'm going to do some pre-fittings, some little things to make sure that everything is okay when I'm going to do a live build here on the live stream on Zachary 3D Prints, and also checking out when to make this Voron as well. I believe that the Voron is around the 1700 euros, so $1,700. I don't know which kind of price tag we are looking at, but it's something that I need to save some money for. So oh, well, she is away out of this room, but I will do the greetings once I see her. It's our control. Yeah, Andrew, I believe that Prusa stopped shipping to the UK, but I think in a short time they are going to start shipping again. But I think they have to make sure that everything between the European Union and the UK is well arranged. My top 3 favorite filaments. My favorite filament is from Filament, and it's the only brand that I use till now. Or no, not really true. I also bought eSun, but they say was eSun bronze filament, and this bronze filament was brittle. It was 4 years old filament, and it broke when I just took a little part and I snapped it off. Do I have a piece of filament right here? No, I don't have. Oh yeah, here. You know, when you have filament, this breaks as well. But normally filaments that I buy, you can flex it and it just takes some time until it breaks like that. I didn't expect that to happen. But first time I thought, well, just try it, you know. And I run in several kind of problems. I asked FLsun about it because I wanted to do some prints with that epic print. As a matter of fact, I do have one. It's a very nice dragon. I had to glue this part on top of it because it's, you know, it broke off. But other than that, it is a very nice looking print. My wife is back into the room. I will do the greetings from everybody. Mrs. Z3DP. I agree. I think I said to you later, Mike C. I think FLsun, because also within the user group of Chorality, there are a lot of people using FLsun as a very nice and very reliable filaments. Although I don't have my experience yet with this type of filament because I had some difficulties. It's ruined my nozzle. Well, I did ruin it because I want to change the nozzle and then it broke. No, she's already gone, Loyal. So currently, at this moment, 2 3D printers are printing. At this printer, it's a elephant phone holder thing, I guess. And it's printed very nicely. At the other printer, the Chorality Ender 3 version 2, there is a print running from the Mandalorian statue. I think some people already saw it on Twitter. Some legs or some boots are being printed. Well, that one is a little gift to somebody very soon. I ordered some filaments from Extruder. I hope that they will arrive this coming week. And hopefully I can print some very nice prints with it. Filament bag. A filament bag. You mean where you can store your filaments in? Hey 3D print creator, see you next time. Yeah, to seal it back so that it is keeping the moisture out of the or keeping the rolls great. I don't use any. As you can see, maybe on the back, there is a white roll of PTG filament laying there. I know it's not the greatest, but well. Oh, you took the Mega Zero apart? It's impossible to square the extrusions. Oh yeah, I can imagine that Isan has some stringing issues. I think I had it with this one as well. I think when I did the review on the filament, it was 8 months ago, something like that. So maybe I should try it one more time again with filaments from AliExpress from Isan. Yeah. Some sealed food containers are also very nice to use. Some other ways, I think for clothes, they also have those bags where you can use a vacuum cleaner to get some vacuum into those bags. Maybe that is also an idea to use. I'll still need to watch this camera as well. I hope you like the view of my Delta printer printing. Oh my gosh. Hey, how do I pronounce your name? Oh my gosh. Hey, NLTMW, how are you doing? YouTube reminder failed me. Oh well, it can happen. It can happen. No problem at all. I see that you are here, and that is something that makes me really happy. I have 26 people watching. At one point, I had even 32. So it's nice. Indeed, Jerry, never let the machine win. We conquer the machines. I think the printer does print nice, but shall we see if we can, you know, do 50% faster? I can tell you that building this 3D printer isn't that hard. The thing is, what I didn't like or what I have some problems with are the cables in between the side and the smooth rods. I think they should make some, you know, some little clips on the back side. So when you run the cable through it, you can just, you know, put it behind it. Just something like that. I mean, who agrees with me? Yeah, never let the machines win. Of course, I saw it. Mike. Okay, Mike is the name. Hello, Mike. Michael. Hello, Mike. Welcome to the live stream. Glad to have you here. Anybody is going to guess what I'm going to do? The only thing that I notice when you are going to use the buttons on the screen, it just stops just a second. So I'm now printing at 250%. Something like that. So 250%. Do 900. No, no, no. The maximum printing speed is 300 millimeters per second. So I was at 160 millimeters per second. When we are going to count off 80 millimeters per second. But it's just a guess how fast it is going right now. I think when I'm going to do something like that on my Ender or my my Easy 3D X1, I think this is going crazy. Well, as Tijn, it's now at 29% of the print. It's going smooth. I wonder that too, Davey. I wonder that too. When are we going to see the BQ-BX? The BQ-BX is going to be a Prusa killer or the FL Sun? Which one? The BX, yeah. I also heard about it that BQ wanted to ensure that the quality was as good as possible, and also the what is it called? The safety. You know, to not get printers out in the open that are crappy or have some power issues that are going to get some magical smoke. It's doing fine. Yeah, something like the CR6, yes. No, I did watch it, but I did watch it, time, but I'm not going to buy this printer because of the thing that I also have on that printer, the the CTC Prusa i3. I want to save the $40 or €40 for other things, like a BL Touch, like some other things that I can attach to my 3D printer as well. I'm watching the dog from the picture, from printed solid, within codes in it, but I don't see it. Oh yeah. So now the printer is running at what I counted 200 millimeters per second. I hear some sounds coming off. So the filament is still doing fine. For this 3D printer, no, I did not, because I bought it in... This printer comes from Germany. Yeah, this is from a German warehouse. Yeah, I believe he did Banggood, yeah. The banging was good. A little update about the thing from Wish. I got also for the 3D printing pen or 3D pen, I got also a how's that thing called? I got my money back on that. finally they saw that I received a 3D pen instead of a ordered 3D printer. So out of all the materials that I ordered on Wish, I received from everything my money back except for the BL Touch imitation. Yeah, refund. That is the word. So when I get my last refunding back, I'm going to close my Wish account. I'm not going to use that one ever again. Also, I am thinking about it to make a little video about the final decision or final thoughts of the Wish experience. So yeah. Well, AliExpress and Banggood are I'm thinking about it, that they use the same kind of way of shipping things. So Banggood and AliExpress uses warehouses in Europe, so they ship huge quantities, huge pallets to the EU. They pay a little invoerrechten. And so when you are buying it, the price you will see there is the netto price. You can also buy it from Russia, but in most cases you don't see any shipping prices, so you cannot order it from out of Russia. Yeah. I already did a video about my experience on Wish, but also I already said there in that video that I will come back after I received all my stuff and what my thoughts about it are. I mean, for most of the things, if the price is too good to be true, most of the times it's not true. I mean, the 2-3's Blueware Plus i3 3D printer is around the 326 euros on AliExpress, and this printer I could buy on Wish for 55 euros, so that is way too cheap. But I selected the 3D printer and not a 3D pen. Import duties. Well, that's good to know. Import duties. Long live the World Wide Web. And long live Google Translate. So, if somebody asks me for which kind of things I would use a Delta 3D printer, well, I'm thinking about it because of the bigger volume that I can print with it, and also the speed. This 3D printer is very useful when I'm going to do some repetitive printings, like parts for a 3D printer, or maybe some statues like a dragon, for example. I can print something like that as well. I would do a lower speed because of the details, of course, but I can also try to print at much higher speeds, and let's see how it runs or how it is working. Also something like the things from Photosmint. Bless the guy of the very beautiful prints. In the future I'm going to do some other videos as well, putting some makers into the sunlight and the spotlight, I don't know how you call it. And I have several things that I would like to do in 2021. So we are at, I think, 50%. Can I see it? So, no. Yeah, something like 50%. I know. I don't want to move the print every time. When I saw the printing, I thought, well, what are we going to see? What are we going to expect? I mean, when it started, I thought, okay, this is something easy, something quickly printed. I was already thinking about it to do some other prints in the meantime. I can use some water. I think those things are nice, that they put something like this in a kit. I think every 3D printer manufacturer should use something like this, or a torque wrench, so that you can exchange the nozzles if it is needed. So just like my Ender 3 version 2 is printing almost every time, also this printer is going to put somewhere here in my living room, and then I'm going to let the printer print as much as possible. It's getting crowded here in my house because from the wall here where my first screen is till the part where my shelves are, it's just less than 4 meters, and then the width is around the 2 meters, so it's less than 8 square meters that I use right here. So I need to, you know, play around with the stuff. Also my Ender 6 is almost 1/2 meter in square. So, and also the height, the printer is 650 millimeters high, so it's going to be a huge printer. How big is it going to be? Well, it's a great question you ask. Where is my ruler? Yeah, there is my ruler. This 3D printer is how high? Okay, so when I'm going to put the printer next to it, it's going to be like this high. The Ender 6. You don't see it, right? Oh my gosh. Whoop. So if I put the Ender 6 next to it, it would be like here. Something like that. So it's a very huge printer. So then also the BQ-BX is coming, and the Prusa Mini is coming. Maybe I can get my hand on a belt printer. I don't know. I do want to have one, but I didn't buy one, so I need to check for a later one in this year. Also, the 3D Chameleon, the multi-material tool for your 3D printer. It's a universal tool. You can put it on almost every 3D printer. However, this bed isn't moving. So this is looking amazing. Yeah, and it has a printing volume of 250 times 250 times 400 millimeters. So it's going to also give some very nice printing volumes. I mean, I think that printing something like this is nice, but can you imagine to printing the same thing instead of, well, 19 to print it like this big, you know? Wouldn't that be epic? Right? Non-fam, what do you think? printing something almost like maximum volume, going almost full scale. I don't know. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. That's fine. That's very much fine. Oh yeah. Well, I did use my camera and Blender and try use that method. I think that's also very sweet to do. Yeah, there's a thing that you shoot 6 pictures of your head from this side, from this side, from this side, upper side, this side, and then you use for each camera angle you use a picture, and then you fold it with the points of your eyes, your nose, until you have the right shape, and then yeah, you have a face. I did use it. I still need to continue with that, but yeah, it's working. But my face didn't look that great after that. Don't we have that all? I mean, serious. Oh, non-fam, that would be very nice. When they use the standard nozzle size, I have several nozzles in a package that I ordered on AliExpress. It has different kind of acupuncture needles, it has some thicker needles, and it has different kind of nozzle diameters. So 0.6 millimeters, I'm going to try that one. Doing a face in a face mode on a Core XY 3D printer. I know from the Ender 6 it has a standard of 150 millimeters per second. I don't know what the maximum printing speed of that printer is, but it is a Core XY 3D printer, and maybe we should stretch the limit of those kind of printers. I am going to look for the... Why not directly, right? Yeah, this machine is also capable of printing 300 millimeters per second. At this moment, it's printing at 200 millimeters per second. So can you imagine how crazily fast that would be? Yeah, it was super fast. I didn't see that live show, but I can imagine that it is crazily fast. Looking for the app. Just a second. Is it a bait app? Oh. So it's downloading. I'm going to check it out later. It's looking very nice. Yeah, something that you will see when you are increasing the printing speeds is that you will see it on the, you know, obvious sides, on the outside, some ringing, you know, some ghosting. Of course, when you're paying customers are always the customers who get the most advantages. But hey, that's okay, right? I am very happy with the prints so far. It does run very nicely. I do need to say that the fan on the backside cooling the for cooling the hot end to keep the filament cool, I think that one is huge. It's twice the size of a normal 40mm fan. I think it's running nice. So I already have a phone holder, a orange color phone holder. I think that one is also looking nice. I made a little modification to it because, you know, putting first your charging wire in there and then your phone. Sometimes you want to take your phone and the wire is stuck. So for that, I just took a plier and I cut that piece out. So I can just put my phone back into the stand without putting the charger off again. Indeed, this one is actually very silent. I'm just looking for a link. So oh really? Clipper. Clipper is also a slicer software, right? Just put it on the board. Where's my marker? Yeah, for that reason, I've got a whiteboard next to me. If I got some ideas or inspirations, or people are asking me to check it out, then I will do that. Right? That's a good thing to do. How far is the print? It's 75%, almost 75%. Wow. That's going fast. So I'm checking on Banggood, the price of this 3D printer. It's around the $309 US. Hey Craig, how's the FL look? Just checking it out. I don't know if you can see this. Can you see the infill? Wait, because I cannot zoom with this camera. The only thing I can do, don't be seasick. The only thing I can do is just move it like that. I can look if I have some other camera stand which I can use, but those are not in my area. Hey, 3D generiert. Wie geht es dir? Well, I can make a picture. So, I hope you can see this picture pretty well. I mean, it's normal. It's not very solid, but it is infill. Ja, eigentlich ist Englisch meine zweite Sprache. Now gehen alle englische Leute sagen, was ist das? Englisch ist meine zweite Sprache, dritte Sprache ist Deutsch. But to help also my people that are not German or not and understanding German, let's keep it in English, shall we? Aber schön, dass du hier bist. Na, super. Yeah, I was living very close to the German border in a place called Venlo. That is around the 30 kilometers away from here. So, well, watching German television, talking with a lot of German people. My stepfather, who was also working at a German company, or no, sorry, in a Dutch company, supermarket, grocery stores. Venlo, yeah. Yeah, where you can buy everything except the fuel, because the fuel is much cheaper in Germany. However, we as Dutch people, we are buying our grocery stuff in Germany. How crazy is that? Yes, I did publish. Did I publish the file? Did I publish the file? Do I still have it? I think I have it. Let's do that right away. Because why not? My designs. I'm just doing this to help you out, buddy. So we are still waiting on a print, so why not help each other, right? I never did publish it. Chris Travis, you also speak a little bit German? Was sagen Sie da? Upload a thing from my computer. You took 1 year German in high school? That's very nice. Oh my god. 2 years of Spanish. So 1 year German, 2 years Spanish. Why taking 2 years of Spanish? Was it a little bit harder to, learn? Ba-ra-pa-pum-pum-pum. No. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Oh yeah, I've got it. Lead screw adapter for CTC Prusa i3 MK2 conversion. Yeah. i3 Prusa i3 MK2 Prusa i3 clone Prusa i3 MK2. Clone, of course, clone. Something like that. It's not a remix. Adapter for the lead screw nuts, so they will fit into the holes of the original x-axis sliders. I'm not going to put that much in it. Rafts, no, it doesn't matter. Support not needed, no. Resolution doesn't really matter. Material, PLA, everything. Most of the things that I print usually is in PLA, published thing. So, Time Buddy. There you go. So just to get back into the chats, I only understand French. Non-fam, you have a advantage over me. The only French words that I do know is bonjour, comment ça va, trottoir, à bientôt, parlez-vous français, whatever that means. It sounds really French. Yeah, something like eau de parfum, eau de toilette, potin, partirin, das parfum. Yeah, but when I see, I speak fluent German. I understand German, but when it comes to reading, for French, it's almost the same kind of thing. Sometimes I do have the idea that they use way more letters into the word than actually pronounced. I mean, to be honest. It's looking amazing. Cook, 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 cook. So what I usually do, nobody wants this. Yeah, still running the filament. What I usually do when I want to check if the filament runs through it, I keep my finger against the filament, and then I feel if it slides off my finger without, you know, without any stopping. So that's what I usually do. Yeah, I understand some French words, some. So because I increased the printing speed, sorry, because I increased the filament, because I increased the printing speed, I also increased the speed of retraction. So I thought, well, oh, what is happening? What is happening? But it does run very nicely. Oh. What's your name? Okay. Come on to Tapel? I don't know. Rusty, yeah. Sometimes we are a little bit rusty, you know? Especially after, you know, celebrating the New Year. For some of the people I didn't ask, how is your New Year going so far? How is 2021 behaving? Did you already run into some issues? Oh, I still want to have an iFactory one. I mean, I got some extra money. Because of that, I have some extra 3D printers. Sorry, bilingual channel? That is bold. You don't have to glue it, Tijn. You don't have to glue it at all. Because the fun part is, you are just using it to keep the lead screw nut in the center. That's all it does. And when you are using it, I'm not sure if there are some I'm not sure. It's so long ago. Within the part there are 4 screw holes. I posted something, but I'm not sure anymore. But I didn't use any glue. I just used some screws to keep the parts into the lead screw nut, and also the part of the original Prusa thing. Yeah. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hey chat, how is everybody doing? Yeah, it is working like that. It is already time ago. I think it is great to use some brim to keep the part in place. But other than that, it's just... Yeah, I just drilled them. It's a very simple design that I made in Fusion 360. I just wanted to try it out. I don't know how long this print usually is, but this is almost done. %. That's almost done, people. But the basic thing of those adapters is just that the lead screw nut is staying in the middle of the brackets. Yeah, just drill the holes. You can use some longer screws. I think the 25 millimeters or the 26 millimeters. Oh yeah. I saw that there are different kind of vorons, Greg. Oh, I really want to see that. I think the print does run nicely. I think on the side of the elephant phone holder there's a brand name because it's a very flat surface. Hey Paul! Stole your fries at the gas station. Naughty dog. Oh, it's printing the outside. But oh wow, does it look nice to have a Delta printer printing. It looks amazing. And it's also very silent. Well, you do hear us running, and I mean at 250% of the normal printing speed, I mean it's 2.5 faster. Did I say it correctly? Well, it's printing at 200 millimeters per second, so I think that's pretty fast. I think when my daughters are seeing this 3D printer tomorrow morning, I think they would be amazed. I mean, how big is this? Without the filament roll, of course. It's like 795 millimeters. It's pretty big. I will getting a mosquito hot end pretty fast. So this was print test 1. So I'm wondering which other models can be printed as well. Paul, which kind of thing are you printing? Are you printing from PatsFan? Yes, they did. Thank you for that. I got a first few messages about the direct message. I was surprised. I was amazed. So thank you for that. Then I saw an email from Slice Engineering. I was baffled. But they sent me one. Yeah. But not only that. So, but that you will see in a later video. I think I don't think they would do something like that standard, but the standard equipment that you will need, I think that's a nice service. I almost would say, yeah, when you get something like this to install a hot end, that would be amazing, but they did more than that. Oh, you're printing the afterburner. Oh. Well, if you are on Twitter, you can tag me with the picture if from your end result. I would be very... it would be very nice. Because I don't know if you can see it in that picture, but there you see the Starship SN8 standing just in between the two shelves. So I was very happy that it would fit. People, it's done. Oh my gosh. The Delta printer is done. If I go one back, so in 1 hour and 1 hour and 40 minutes, it printed this. So we will wait until it snaps off the glass bed, because to be honest, this glass bed, we don't want to break it. But oh my gosh, it does look amazing. It really sticks to it, so that is nice. In the meantime, we can still chat. So 1 hour and 40 minutes. So I think the print well, in the meantime, I can do something else. I can do like that. Just, or else everybody is getting crazy. So something like that. Then we switch over from this camera to that camera. And we are here. So something like that. You don't want to see me double, so I will leave this one away. Putting this camera light a little bit down, something like this, and we put that here. So, welcome Davey, welcome back. Well, I did videos, I did a few videos of the fetus, dragonfly, hot ends, and somebody said to me yeah, well, it's using some parts that are having license on it, some patent on it. So for that reason, I got in contact with, because of the light speed, I got in contact with Slice Engineering. So for that reason, I did a video about what is within open source and what isn't open source. It was a video for me that took me a little bit time to, you know, get into this kind of matter as good as possible, how far my English would go. And also to help in the understanding, simply understanding of something like that as open source, because Prusa also do open source, which means that you can just, you know, use similar things to adapt to this 3D printer, make some attachment, make some things so that it is involving more or evolving more, so that it's easier to adapt. However, some things, when it has some patents on it, you don't want to steal them, right? Or use it after asking for it. So soon I will get the mosquito hot ends and we will see. Yeah, Paul, I do like to have direct drives as well. My Easy 3D X1 is a direct drive. My Prusa clone is also a direct drive. And the other ones are Bowden style 3D printers. I'm thinking about it to do a on my Ender 3 Pro a exchange, but I'm thinking of giving away my Ender 3 Pro to some very good friend of mine, to also not to have that many 3D printers here, because I saw some chat of somebody saying that somebody has 7 3D printers, and I was counting my CTC, my Ender 3 Pro, my Easy 3D X1, my ANET ET4, my Ender 3 version 2, and I thought, well, and I have my FL Sun Delta 3D printer, and my and my Ender 6, and my Prusa Mini that is going to come, and my BQBX. So I've got 9 3D printers. So when I say, well, I'm going to give one away to a very good friend of mine, he has his birthday very soon, so I think that's decent to do that. Oh, and soon my Mega Zero as well. I think that is going to be a project printer, Davey, because, you know, the CTC is almost done. There is a little issue which is involved, which does require a brand new frame, making sure that everything is spot on. 3D generate has 10 3D printers. Is it a cave? Which kind of links are that 3D generated? You have an Ender. Paul has an Ender 3, an MK3S Cologne, a Mini, an ANET ET4 Plus, a ANET AM8. Which one is that? And a Colossal Delta. So it's 6 3D printers. Well, when I was talking to that person, I said that I had 6 3D printers, but in fact I also have the Ender 6 as well. Oh, A8, but A metal 8. Wow, that's nice. I didn't mention that in my video, but ANET is also going to come with a different kind of A8 style, which I already covered that. Similar like the bear. Well, really? Oh yeah. Similar. I thought I heard something. Oh yeah. No, I cannot post it. Whether I'm pressing on show or not, it doesn't work. No, I cannot show this link. Moderation powers don't work that well. Oh well. But what is on 3D generate was what is the link? Can you put it there as well again? Yeah, I have several moderators. Well, I think the link to the Instagram doesn't really. Okay, you have found it. Let's see what it is. Okay. So it's a it's on the y-axis. There is a 2 lineal rails. So if somebody wants, after you can open it in a yeah, a bit overkill. That's what I also thought. But hey, to be honest, it looks very epic, and when it works, right? Uh, okay. So both links are posted by the 3D Printing Belgian as moderator. So thank you for that, Davey. No, I don't know what you exactly mean with that, but I have several moderators for the channel to also help to support me as well. Because as you notice, I didn't have any bot chatbots running at the background, so in the description of this video, there's also a link to the merch store. If you want, you can. I was so focused on the camera right here, but now the camera is there. I also have a merch store to support this channel as well. If you would like to buy some merch, then feel free. I mean, I got several things. I got shirts, I got hoodies, I got some zipper hoodies. One is also going to come. Been here for hours? Really? I didn't see you. What was the first thing that I said? Tom? You are still working also on your iFactory one? I saw that Bart, he is also working with it, and he is also getting a other one. You broke it? Oh my gosh. Building a Delta. Yeah. Something very specific that I said earlier. There was something special what I did when I built this 3D printer. What did I do? Do you know that, Tom? Ooh. Ouch. That must hurt. Yeah, with leveling, I not to compare it with the CR30 or to, you know, Scream or Curse, but I heard Angus saying when you are going to level the CR30, there are several points to level this kind of 3D printer. There are 8 points, I guess. 6 points? Oh, yay. And so my Ender 3 version 2 is printing the Mandalorian at a height of 220 millimeters. So the RE1 ER20 still going strong. Oh well, I believe that. I mean, I was very surprised when I see what was in the package when you build it. It has auto bed leveling, and it comes off. I mean, why should you get something like that? By the way, this is very huge compared to this. I mean, are they saving on the you get the thickness, the width of this is, you know, twice. When I'm going to cook, there's some awesome stuff. Print. A spare part? No, 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 no. Let's print something else. Well, that would be epic to make some little American pancakes. Small ones. So I don't have a Z-axis limit switch. Because Mingda 3D printers, I heard about it. I do want to test them or to, you know, use them. But who did a video about the Mingda? Chris Riley? So first thing, I noticed that the heat bed is at 70 degrees instead of 60, what I usually use. Op die fiets, yeah, indeed. I don't know which kind of probes you are going to use, Tijn, but I use the Pinda probe. Nice! Doesn't that look amazing? Your Foldy V2, yeah. Is there a link of it? I'm also up for new 3D printers, which aren't that popular. I mean, how much coverage do you see on the Ender 6? I mean, for the size, the rigidity, I think the Creality CR6, the Creality Ender 6 does look very decent. You also have the Tijn. You also have the Rambo board. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. So after the first few layers, I'm going to increase the speed up to 300%. So if time-wise, I see that the time is already 4 minutes and 13 seconds or 15 seconds, 70 seconds or 18 seconds. So this is, I'm going to check what the heck is it going to print now? I know the Rambo board is expensive, but I can tell you that I bought all the parts needed for that build, but it is epic. I don't know how you are with designing things in CAD, in Tinkercad or Fusion 360. You can use other boards as well. When you're buying the Pinda probe, they are using 3 wires. You have to look for a different kind of board then, and checking out for getting the right connector onto there. It should supposed to work the same kind of way. Creality's D2? Oh no, the D1. No, I did buy the Rambo board on AliExpress. I think that is the cheapest you can get. I am also planning to do an upgrade on my Ender 3 with a BL Touch. Okay. Okay. I am very curious what is going to print now. How many of you can leave your printer unattended after a few prints? From what should I make a video, Tijn? I mean, I don't mind to make specific videos about different kind of topics to help everybody out as much as possible where I can. But it's nice. I have got a decent spool of filament on this printer. Make a video about what exactly? About you? Well, I can do, but I don't have any example. This looks nice. I already have a spool of filament laying, waiting to do that. Oh, with the Yeah, with the BL Touch. It isn't that hard. The only thing that can be tricky is the firmware. When you have the Ender 3 Pro with a big 3-tech SKR mini board on it, it's easier to do. When you have the stock board, depending on which kind of one it is, but sometimes you have to do you have to, how would you say it decent? You have to break the board, let's say like this. You have to get into the board with an ISP device, SP USB to ISP controller, to open the board open to be able to add firmware over on SD card or over onto a USB connection. I did it once with the ANET A8 board, the red board from ANET. It was hard to do it. I did something, I'm not sure about how I did it, but it worked. Yeah, it's a direct replacement, although, Paul, to be honest, you have to make sure that the two wires or the two cables from the fan, you have to exchange them. One is from the cooling for your parts, cooling. The other one is for your board's cooling. Those two are switched. I did a video about it. Somebody pointed it out to me. Because you have fan 1, or no, fan 0 and fan 1, but you have to switch them. Because when running a print halfway, you can see the difference because the parts cooling should be on. No, sorry. How you say it? Yeah. During a print, when you're printing with a board, with the SKR mini board, when you turn down your your parts cooling, the fan should go out or lower. If that doesn't happen, just feel the bottom of your 3D printer and feel if that fan is off or not. If that one is off, then you need to switch the wires. But other than that, I think the SKR mini board is very good. And for the price as well. I mean, $30 or 30 euros for this board instead of 50 or 60 euro for a stock Ender 3 board. I mean, Creality should work with Big 3-tech about that. I mean, those boards are way cheaper, and also you're getting more features on those boards. You can, a power resume function. You can add a filament run out sensor. You can also add a BL Touch to it, but you have to go to the GitHub site to download the firmware for example, the BL Touch or a filament run out sensor. But if you like, just like me, if you want to just add some other things like a filament run out sensor, you can run Arduino IDE, put the firmware through there or the script, and then adding some things and run a brand new bin file. So, This is just for the fun, okay? This isn't print of 100%, this is 300%. So let's say like it's 80 millimeters per second. This is now 240 millimeters per second. I mean, we have a phone stand. I did on my other channel when I started with YouTube. I made a video about using Octoprint or how to install Octoprint. I'm going to do another video about that, but then for this channel, buying a brand new Raspberry Pi, the latest version, and then adding Octoprint to it as well. It shouldn't be that hard. I think this is a nut and bolt. And I think within Octoprint you have the possibility to you have a plugin and you can attach it with Idea Maker, something like that, so that you can run off a website, you can see how your print is doing. Pi or compatible system that has eMMC or M.2 connector. Yeah. There are some lights built in this printer. I mean, those would be for storage. Yeah, on those boards, here, this screen has on the back side a PCB, and on this PCB are also some connectors and some lights, some LED lights. So I also have the same thing on my Ender 3 Pro. On the screen from Big Tree Tech, there are some lights also working. And also when you have a controller board, most control boards have 2 or 3 different kind of LEDs for receiving data, processing data, and also for when the heater is working on the heat bed and also on the nozzle. So you got several LED lights on a controller board running at operation. Hey Davey, welcome back. I'm printing at 300% of the normal printing speed to do something epic, and it is a round shape, so I'm very curious about that print as well. I'm currently at 8% and it is looking nice. So I want to do something epic, so I thought, why not doing a 300% print? Because normally, I did one time on my Ender 3 Pro, I did a 900. I did a 900% print speed, but that was ridiculous. No, I'm not using StreamYards. I'm using Streamlabs. But I will maybe tomorrow maybe tomorrow evening I will do another live stream with StreamYards. You know, to do some hangouts, some chatting about 3D printing as well. I think it looks great. I don't know if I can do that. No, when I'm going to make some changes in here, then it will ruin the live stream and I will disconnect. Well, I tend to do long live streams. This Sunday I'm also going to do a live stream building the Ender 6. Usually I do this kind of videos on the Friday evening. On StreamYard, on Streamlabs. Last time I added this camera to Streamlabs. I added one and then suddenly I disconnected and the live stream was over. So for that reason I don't want to do something special when using Streamlabs, because it is on a MacBook and I'm not sure where the issue was. If it was on my hub or some other things, I don't want to have a failed stream on the end. Yeah. This camera, it cost me 600 euros, and this is really something that I still need to, you know, get used to it when doing some pictures, making some awesome videos. One thing I want to do is changing this lens into a wide angle lens, and this wide angle lens is something like 250 euros or something. So I really want to upgrade this so that I can have the camera close and still have the full view as the kit lens, because yeah, sometimes, like mentioned, the room or this area that I use here in my living room is just 2 meters by less than 4 meters. So less than 8 square meters, I'm doing all of this. And you know, having a 3D printer of 80 centimeters high, I'm storing here 7 3D printers. Well, I'm using the Logitech C920 webcam. It's called the professional webcam, for streaming, and I think in most cases it works pretty decent. However, it has some issues when, you know, getting some light issues. It's have some difficult times sometimes with the white balance. And I think for, well, streaming this kind of things, I think it does do a decent job. Well, when I started with, just take some stuff out. When I started with my channel, I used my iPhone, my iPhone 10X Max. Some people said, why you need such a big phone? Well, when you go back to the smaller size that I had before, this is huge indeed. But this is a nice camera. This is nice. There's a very nice webcam, nice camera. This one I used many times in my earlier videos. I also did do video editing on my phone using iMovie. Decent, it worked, but then I had some problems with my microphone. I had to look for different kind of ways to, you know, get also the lighting right. And then half of this year ago, I reserved 600 euros to this Canon M50. So what it is printing, I think it's a nut and bolt. Oh, nice. Paul, what do you mean? That you can play with music with it? With the G-Tech A10T? Parapapam-pam-pam. Over on Twitter, you send it. That's wow. So you also had to use a purge block to make those different kind of colors. Oh, by the way, I'm going to get a 3D chameleon MMU. But this print does look very nice. So you can, instead of mixing the colors, you get some awesome. I think this little, what is this, Pokemon creature does look amazing. Yes, I also saw that one as well. Oh wait, I'm not going to. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to watch it. I see it here. I'm going to watch it after the live stream because of copyright issues, maybe. I tend to use. I also want to have some music in the background of my live stream. I'm working on it to have some decent background music. You know, I'm not saying elevator music, but you know. Oh my gosh. It is printing and not embossed at a 300% speed at 240 millimeters per second. I have it here, so I can watch it. I mean, I do like Star Wars. I'm going to do some epic prints as well. Currently, I'm printing on my Ender 3 version 2. I'm printing the Mandalorian, but it doesn't stop right there because I have some other things. It's for my friend across the street, which was also in the chat early in the live stream. His birthday is coming up this coming Friday, so I want to do something special. But you know, to get back on the surface of FL Sun or FLsun, how you pronounce it correctly, I don't know. But I need to say that I never, well, from my 3D printing career, you get normal standard tools to, you know, to cut some filament, have a spatula, have some needles to, you know, unclog your nozzle, maybe some spare nozzle, what I saw in the ANET ET4 kit, but never something like this, or a heater cartridge, or some temperature sensor. I never saw that, you know. So credits to FLsun. Don't you agree? For everybody in the chat, what is the most what was the most surprising thing you found in your 3D printer kit? I put a link. I put an affiliate link in the description of this video for everybody who wants to buy this 3D printer on Banggood. I bought this 3D printer with my own money. No money was exchanged to do a video about this 3D printer. So, you know, to support this channel as well, you don't pay anything extra for the printer, but you know, you can use the Banggood link in the description of this video. Yeah, no fam, that's totally true. I'm surprised about the spare parts, not just only some little pancake flippers. I mean, I need to do some wall painting soon, so that's very handy because I got several of these already, you know. Shall I tell you a little secret about this? When I bought the CTC Prusa i3 MK2, a spatula wasn't there in it. So I bought one. And I heard some people in the 3D printing community complaining about from every kit that they received that they have spatulas. So some people have over the 10 different kind of spatulas. So I get now 3, maybe 4 spatulas. How many do I have? I'm going to make a video about it. The spatulas you will probably receive when buying a 3D printer. The iFactory, a full-size screwdriver. That is very handy. This is also full-size when I put it just like this. This is a full-size screwdriver. Well, not the hand to put it. This is a full-size screwdriver. It's so tiny. Yeah. I even didn't need it, by the way. I think the touchscreen does look very nice. Not to complain, but you know, have it a little bit angled. Just a little angle on it, that would be nice. With the CR6, I see. Well, I do have a Ender 6. I think the spatula would be similar like this one. The ANET A8 had the cheapest screwdriver you have ever seen. Mine was toast before I finished building it. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is epic. Yeah, 10, totally agree with that. My CTC was always noisy, always. When I was printing, every single time. And then with the V-slot rollers, sometimes I need to, you know, when I'm working, I use my headphones, listening to music, something like this. Some people from the 3D printing community know me with some headphones on. And sometimes I was listening like, is the printer still running? The only thing you will hear are the fans. So you can guess that I'm going to also do some upgrades about those as well. The printer that you hear now is the Ender 3 version 2. Yeah, I certainly do. But in this case, the first prints are most of the time coming off of the SD card, which is provided, and it's supposed to be the first printing experience with this. Oh, printer! Damn it! Don't play with the pliers. If you are not careful, you will cut your fingers right off, and that you don't want. What printer did you want? Non-fam? Which printer did you want? ACRs in which kind of giveaway? Dang, son, did I miss something? Let me guess. On the live stream of Joel, the 3D printing nerd? I have to be honest. I like Joel the 3D printing nerd channel quite a lot, but he is always live streaming at 3 o'clock in the morning on the Facebook group. Nice. Are you not also moderator there as well? So I always miss those kind of live streams of Joel. But hey, I cannot help it. It's when he does this his standard live stream time, it's around 3 a.m. in the morning, and that is way too early for me. Oh, ugh. No, Tijn, I don't. No idea. Ugh. I have those things with nails. I need to cut my nails with an official nail clipper. I'm not going to use nail clippers, those kind of pliers for nail clippers. My nails are starting to curl with only the thought of it. You know what the cool thing is? This nut and bolt are printed at 300% of the speed. And it's a round shape. So I am really curious how those two are going to be screwed together. That's not too bad to have also some extra printers of quality. And I think it's cool that you also are moderator on YouTube for their channel. There was one time I did quite do a lot of commenting on posts on the Facebook user groups, and in 2019 when I started with YouTube, Zachary 3D Prints, I also used that platform to do some you know, using a jumping board onto the 3D printing community. But a few people complained about it to me, so I stopped there. Because it's not appropriate to, you know, put some links of your videos in there. Not all the time that I did, but sometimes. So yeah, well, I mean, most of the time some other people will do it as well, but then that is okay. So yeah. I mean, I see that my videos are shared on Facebook as well, but I'm not the person who do that. Because most of the time I'm using only Twitter as official social media outside of YouTube to post my videos. Oh yeah, indeed. I also have things to improve on my videos as well. You know, sometimes people are complaining in my videos about my bad print quality, but I think print quality is a flavor issue. I can be very precise on many things, and other people will see. I think some results like. Wait, I'm going to take the dark part. I think this looks great. However, there are people saying, well, it's not great at all. It should be better. Well, it can be much improved. But then, if they know my channel, they know also that, well, maybe they don't care, I don't know. But I'm also working, I have a full-time job, I have a family. So when I'm making videos, I try to take as much as time as possible that I have to make decent videos. So sometimes I don't have the time to go in deeper as I can. And sometimes you will see that back in the channel. But my aim is to help people as much as possible and to make videos so other people can continue. I mean, there are also some other channels to watch as well. But my aim is to help as much as possible where I can. For a MacBook Pro 2015, Well, my MacBook Pro was around the 1400 euros. And it's one of 2019. Was an expensive buy. I really had to dig very deep. But I had to, I needed it for video editing. So here I see within the infill of the bolt part that the infill is a little bit brittle, but I don't mind. It's, you know, it's at 300% of the printing speed. Oh my gosh, does this printer looks beautiful. The other printer is printing Mando from the Mandalorian. Yeah. Yeah, and decent screen. I don't know if the 2015 versions have the Retina displays, but I need to say that the screen does look very awesome. You're printing all your sample filaments. I also have several to do, so maybe I can do that as well. Wow. Oh, yes, I can. Then I need to make some little change. Let's see, I have this screen as well. I can... This looks a little bit... something like this. Something like that, better. Because if I am moving the camera, no, No, I used this camera I used for here. So I didn't disconnect it. I do have a smaller tripod, which I can put on there. Just a second. Be right back. You ask, we try. So something like that, and we switch over to that. Something like that. Sus. There you go. Oh.
Hello.
Something like that. I think it looks nice, right? I can move it also much closer. Perfect. Nice. I'll have to get used to this screen again, but all for the viewers. Right? Yeah. And that is how simple it can go. No, that doesn't look any better. So, holy craps. You can see the inside very well. Clean nozzle. Well, I try to keep my nozzles as clean as possible where I can. To do that, I'm trying to use my side cutter to take away every filament that runs out of there when oozing or when purging the first line. Take the side cutter and take the piece of filament out. Also using some tissues or some other material to wipe the nozzle clean during the heating. Yeah, I think the nozzle looks very decent. The print is at 41%. 1 hour printing done. Wow, this movements. I am amazed. This is looking nice. I'm very curious about the Ender 6. Wow. Oh yeah, that you can also do. I think the method is also used by the JG Maker IDEX printer, the Artist D. That one is also using the on the sides the brushes, the metal brushes with a little bucket to wipe the first parts from the nozzle away, making sure that that is as clean as possible. So I need to take when I'm doing videos about different kind of 3D printers in normal video, I'm using the workbench and I put always the printer that I'm talking about on the bench. So I need to take I need to look where I'm going to place this 3D printer, so in other videos that it is also visible as well. As you can see in the back side, you can also see the tip of the ANET ET4. Then you have the other 3D printer, the Ender 3 Pro, the CTC and the Easy 3D. But I have to find the... Yeah, that one I also saw that uses also the same kind of wiping, cleaning of the nozzle as well. I need to look a place for this one. Yeah, and the Ender 6. The Ender 6 is going to get a permanent place on my workbench. So I need to, yeah, put my laptop somewhere else, I guess. I need to do some cleaning up. Tomorrow's Saturday, Sunday. Those 2 days I need to use to do those kind of things. Once the nut is finished, then it is only printing the screw, which is on the left side of the screen. So, and then it's going very fast. I think it looks amazing. I'm very pleased with the result. The heat bed is 70 degrees, so that I would that I'm going to use in future slicing profiles for this 3D printer. The nozzle temperature of 210 degrees. I always use that one, that temperature for the nozzle for my filaments of Filament. I think that temperature is the sweet spot. The printer is also very stable. Nice. It looks nice. Looks great, right? I'm thinking about to check if this print is going to end very soon, but it's now at it's not at 50%, so this print is just 1 hour. I think it's going to take another hour to print. I think we are not going to wait for that. What do you guys think? But I'm still... There are several screws which I'm not... Hey, Make a Viking, are you still there? Nice. Because it's now almost 2:30. It's kind of late. And next Sunday, of this coming Sunday, I'm also going to do another live stream. Then I'm going to build the ANET ANET. Then I'm going to build the Ender 6 Core XY 3D printer. I am very curious about that one. It's my first Core XY 3D printer, so it is going to be a new experience as well. Well, in the meantime, I'm going to let this Delta printer do its job in printing this print. And I'm showing the result. I mean, I can go to bed and let's see how the printer is doing. I got this nice little phone stand, the elephant. I mean, look at this. I mean, very decent print, right? Thing, I bought screws from a Bauhaus, something similar like Hornbach, but there are screws that I bought on AliExpress, which has 6, 8, 10, 12, 16, 18, 20, 26, 30 and 40 millimeters in it, all M3 screws. Oh yeah. Yeah, Triangle Labs and Mellow are the safe bets. Yeah. Something like that. I'm done buying printers. Are you sure about that? You're done with buying printers? You're welcome, Stijn. Welcome, Tijn. I don't know. Can I see? Are you on Twitter, Tijn? Lies. Here, little advertisement. It's Bauhaus. And I bought these packages. This is a M3 times 16. These are normal Phillips screw heads. I use them for just the purpose if I ever need to have a M3 style screw for a project. I use this. This was only €6, so very nice. Yeah, are they those amazing? Yeah, make a Viking. I'm totally agree with that. Yeah, but if you put something like that foam underneath it, the Mega Zero is having zero noise. Still running. Person running things shoots vibrations through the floor. Yeah, yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine that, sir. Well, that's great, Davey. This Delta printer does do a decent job. Oh yeah, those are around the 60 euros each Raspberry. $39. That's pretty decent. How many Raspberry Pis do you need? Oh yeah, sure. You can get versions with more RAM. But I think something like 8 or 9 Raspberry Pis. Yeah, one for each printer, yeah. Hmm. 56%. What did I study? You can guess what I did study. What did you think? Oh, it's reader. I what study I do? Well, I did do a technical school, and the choice that I could do, or the thing that I did, was painting. A ordinary house painting study. Your dog eat a Raspberry Pi 3B? Oh my gosh, did he really thought it was a pie to eat? Naughty dog. Well, I did a painter's school or painting education for I think 3 years max. I hated it. But because of the choices I could make on the school, I choose for a painting thing because wood I didn't like and metal I also didn't like at that moment. Now I do regret it that I didn't do anything within metal or wood. But however, I do have a very technical skill background. I look at things, I learn and pick up very quickly things. So for me, it's quite pretty, yeah, I don't say pretty easily to do, but I see things and I can, figure out how it works. Yeah, first the fries, then the pie. Who's the dessert? No, but yeah, for my work. I do I do some what do I do? I do a administration thing. Mm-hmm. Oh, filament swap. Swapty swap swap swap. Doop doop doop. Oh yeah, but how old are you then, Tijn? My son is now 15 years old, and I'm trying to get him into the engineering. Because in my opinion, engineering for robotics and software, I think those jobs are going to be very popular, very much needed. 16. Wow. Hey, you're 15. So nice. So then you are, yeah, not the same. Yeah, you are the same age, but you are older. But my son wants to do robotics. And he is at a German school. And yeah, well, I can imagine that it is hard time at school, listening to your parents or listening to your friends. Yeah. My son is not living here. I got 2 daughters. One of 9 years old and the other one is 7 years old. And my son is living at his mother somewhere in Germany. So for that reason, my German language is also very noticeable sometimes. So without any problems, I can switch over to German. I don't know if 3D generiert ist still here in chat. Ich glaube das nicht, aber vielleicht. I think Loyal Moses was also in the chat, but I think he also left. He is still taggable. I have a new keyboard. It's a mechanical keyboard. Yeah, some people are taggable in the chat, but maybe they are doing some other things in the meantime. Yeah, so Chris Travis, hey, you're still here as well. Some people suddenly pop up. So I'm printing a nut and bolt at a speed of 300%. Non-fam, nice, you are also here. But my keyboard, well, nice that you noticed it. This is my brand new keyboard. It's a brand new one. I'm using it for 2 days now. The lights, I can set them in different kind of speeds, different kind of ways. I can, when I'm typing, they can light up. Oh, did you, Chris, did you make a picture of it and put it on Twitter? Did I saw that? So we are almost at the point that the nut is ready, almost ready. When it is ready, it's only going to print the left one. So that one is going to get done pretty fast. It's at 64%. We are 1 hour and 28 minutes. Done. I also printed a nut and bolt on my ANET ET4, and with a little bit adjustment it is turning on to the screw very easily. I'm wondering where it is, because I lost it somewhere. I don't know. What was my first 3D printer? Well, my first 3D printer, if that is what you mean, is the CTC Prusa i3 MK2, which is a clone, but from this distance you would say it's a Prusa i3 MK2 3D printer. Well, it was a clone, and it never printed decent prints. Because of that, I decided to get a new 3D printer, a Ender 3 Pro, which did print some decent results. I got some better prints. I started to like 3D printing, and I tried to improve my 3D printer, the CTC. I tried to improve that one, and then I started YouTube. Wow. I think the print goes well. Modding it? Well, I would do like to see that. And I hope this year to build my first 3D printer, the Zach1 3D printer. It's a cantilever arm Cartesian style 3D printer, something similar like the Easy 3D X1 or the Prusa Mini. There are some things that I'm going to need. There are some extrusions 2040, 2020s, some stepper motors, some controller board, a screen, heat bed, hot ends, Bowden tube, belt and pulleys, and some other malicious parts to build a 3D printer. Davey, do you mean the printer, the Zach1, as a project printer? Oh, this one. Yeah, there were some, little fireworks. There were some people just doing some small fireworks, some kids kind of fireworks. So yeah, it was nice. We heard some bangs on the background, far away from here. So oh my gosh, this is really fast. Chris, you can put the website link in the video as well. You had fireworks. Works of fire. How did that happen? What did they do? Did they light it on fire? Oh, in Belgium they also burned a few cars. Oh well, why not? Oh, I am so curious. When the print is done, I'm really curious how well this screws in. Because, you know, sometimes you have those little edges which causes that the nut is going into the screw. Voila. I know exactly which kind of youth you mean, Davey. Voila, it's there. Oh. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Oh, Davey, we really should go and get it together, making a very nice weekend and make some little fun things during a live stream, something like that. Just hanging out in real life. Because, ugh, I mean, I can technically go wherever I can. Well, let's wait until the lockdown or the curfew is being over. Yeah, we're in Egypt? Wow. Yeah, Belgium is dropping cases? Wow. Wave 3. So the Mandalorian is also printing. Ba-da-ba. Oh yeah. Yeah, the printer is going, well, supersonic. And this is at 240 millimeters per second. I should really use this printer quite a lot. There are a lot of things that I do want to start printing with it. But you know, just using the filament, what I usually don't do, because sometimes, you know, you get those 10 grams of filament. What can you print with it? Really? I don't know how long this screw would be. LDO. Yeah, I really need to look at LDO up. Because there's a little money coming my side, so in this year I'm going to definitely do some epic builds. I hope also to finish my InMove robot as well. For that I needed to have a lot of servo motors, specific size, specific brand, specific torque. So I'm really curious about that. So in terms of having a nice printer, how would you define the print quality? I mean, when I'm able to put the nut onto the screw without having any issues or many big issues, would that be considered as a decent print? Oh yeah, one of the things that I'm going to check during the day tomorrow or on Sunday, I'm going to heat it up and then I'm going to tighten the nozzle. I'm tightening all the screws, checking if everything is well enough mounted. Just, you know, being sure that everything is well enough. Oh yeah, the heater cartridge is a little bit longer than the heater block. Yeah, because if I'm not correct, if I'm not mistaken, I think the heater cartridge on the Prusa Mini is also sticking out. I also saw the same thing by the ANETs, no, the Ender 3 version 2. No, by the Fetus Dragonfly Hot End. I also saw that the heater block was a bit smaller than the heater cartridge. Wow. %. It's almost done. It's running fast. Oh, my mouse, the underside of my mouse is dirty. How is that possible? I have a clean table policy. 120 times 120? Ooh, that is small. How big is that? So one Core XY V1 Voron is $431. But then you still need to print all the parts as well, right? Yeah, but this print speed, print size is 120 times 120 times 120. Print speed is 300 millimeters per second. So on the side of 3D printers online store.com, the Ender 6 core XY 3D printer is $599 US. That's a lot. If I do printing on demand, not at this moment, but on my site there is an email address. If you have some special things you want to have printed, then just send me an email and I do print it. Of course, paid as well. I mean, well, Davey, you can do it on Etsy, but there are also some other ways, like having your own website or maybe using the Facebook page generator. You always need more. Well, Maker Viking, to be honest, I have now 6 assembled 3D printers. A 7th one is standing behind me, and 8th one is 8 and a 9. 9th one is going to come very soon. So with all those printers, I am also going to do prints on demand or some other requests as well. Like mentioned, I want to make a living out of the 3D printing world, or out of the 3D printing, so yeah. I am very interested as well in the Ender 6. Oh, TPU on top of Pad G, absolutely work. Nice. Yeah, but now, for example, I have here a printer with a building volume of 255 in diameter, and I can print at 360 millimeters. So with my Ender 6, I have a printing volume of 250 times 250 times 400 millimeters. So there are 2 printers where I can print larger things with. Almost done. This is a very large screw. Yeah, I'm starting a collection. My oldest daughter asked, but why do you need so much 3D printers? I said, well, I have a 3D printing channel. So, duh, of course I would have 3D printers. Right? And I'm thinking about it to give one 3D printer away to one of my friends who is having his birthday party very soon. So yeah, the Mike C, which was in the live stream earlier this evening, he has a birthday party. So I because I need to get some room, I will give one of my printers away to him so that he can start with 3D printing. And eventually, when I do have some more 3D printers, I will do a giveaway as well. I mean, my Ender 3 Pro runs very nice. I have a decent, it does do some decent prints, and it works. Oh, you see what it is doing? It's closing the gap from the screw. But Davey, thank you. I'm going to treat the Mega Zero very well. I'm making sure that it is treated in the way that it's supposed to be. And I'm not going to keep it for myself. I'm just borrowing it for a while. I also asked iFactory1 if they are able to... oh, it's done. If they are able to borrow me a belt printer, which I can use for the channel to, you know, assemble it, to play with it, to make some videos of it. I'm making some advertisements. I mean, why not? Ooh, I can get it off. I wasn't able to do something like this in the other. Here. A nut and bolt working. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is printed at 300%, not 100, 300%, at a speed of 240 millimeters per second. And this I could never do on a normal Cartesian style 3D printer. Why? Because somewhere in the nut it was not totally round, it was roundish. Printing a round object and being able to do something like this It's still PLA. You know, when I do this very fast, it's going to get warm because of the friction and it will get sticky. But this, hear the sound of it. A nut and bolt from the Delta, from FL Sun QQ-S Pro Delta. It just, here. Look at that. Putting some grease in it and it runs. Well, Chris, we are going to check out how this printer is going to handle in the future weeks. I'm going to make some profiles. I'm going to check it out, how everything is going to work. But the pre-sliced test files, the phone holder at a printing speed of 200%, at I think, what was it, 200 millimeters per second. I think this print does look very nicely. Also the nut and bolt, they were printed at a very high speed as well. And the only thing that is left to say, I am amazed about the FL Sun Delta printer from it's amazing. Wow, that was amazing. So for I was planning to close the live stream way sooner, but it went fast. I wrote it down, Clipper. My favorite slicer softwares are Cura, Prusa Slicer, Idea Maker. I tested a few times. Meta Control I also used several times. Also designing in Meta Control. I think this, you know, putting some time in it, some efforts in it, I think everything would work very well. So yeah, well, let's go to end this live stream, switching over to the other camera. So transform, fit to screen, something like that. So everybody who joined the live stream, thank you so much for watching. If you watch this video back on a later date or different time, thank you for watching. Please like this video, subscribe to Zachary 3D Prints, and hey, let's see, oh my gosh. I usually do pre-recording and this is much easier to do, but hey, let's make some fun with 3D printing, and I will see you next time. Hey, bye-bye. Can you close this? Oh, and don't forget, this Sunday I will do another live stream about the Creality Ender 6, the Core XY 3D printer from Creality. So